Okay. I forgot. I mean, I didn't forget. It's just whatever. Okay, so I'm waiting for the audio to come through my headset before I actually take off. Well, you didn't even see my headphones, so that's cool. Okay, so I am pretty much. Okay, so the audio's there. That's cool. Go in the chat. Just a quick sec. And of course, it's already on the screen. Go to desktop. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Everybody, as if there is anybody. Well, maybe there's one or two. Maybe there's somebody lurking or something. Let's see. I got 3 views, so 2 of them are probably me, one being in Rumble, the other being YouTube, and then there's probably an additional someone else lurking. Um, maybe viewing this right now. Who knows? And thank you for that. For a lone person who is actually lurking. Oh, hey, Karen. Welcome, welcome to the stream. I just, today I got everything on time. It looks like I got in early. I got everything set up. Since I'm doing uh, I guess you could call it advertising. It's basically I'm posting to like X and some Discords and stuff. So, um, but I got all that out of the way, and then all I have to do is just wait for the time to come up before I switch over. So everything's on time just today. The only time it's actually it is on time, and I have a bunch of errors and things here because I've been moving stuff around and refactoring and whatever and whatnot and so forth and like that and whatever else I could say. Anywho, um, today I'm going to be doing pretty much what I've been doing for the past couple of days, even starting last week. I'm moving stuff around so that the visual part is kind of separate from the actual game data. So if I go into room here, this is all just game data. In fact, there's not a lot here. There's ID, there's label, there's a description, text description, and then I have this couple of things in here: inbound rooms and door specs, and they don't even really need to be in here. They should actually be in the editor room, or what I used to call visual room, because basically it has to do with the editor. This doesn't even have to do with the game. So I'm going to be moving both of these into the editor room class. And then I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of other stuff. It's basically a bunch of code I have to like completely refactor in order to get it to work correctly. Um, Anyways, without much further ado, let's get into it. What do I want to start with? Do I want to start with the inbound rooms? Inbound rooms. Okay, let's inbound rooms. This is load data from JSON. Okay, so there is automatically an issue here, which is that I read in. Am I reading in? I'm reading in here, right? And let's see something here. Inbound, inbound. Set the inbound based on the data. Rebuild. See, okay, so I have it. Where is it at? Is it? I'll go to editor room. We'll see if it's in there. Oops. And so you can find inbound rooms. Clear inbound rooms. Rebuild inbound rooms. if room list has door destination, destination room is room list door destination. Find the range of destination room dot inbound rooms dot size. And I don't know. Do I have inbound rooms in here? Uh, oh. Okay, so here's the thing I didn't think about. If inbound is only related to the editor, to links, I mean, other than being able to traverse the thing backwards. Okay. That means that this should actually have inbound rooms and door specs in here. So why I exposed them as properties, didn't I? So I exposed inbound and door specs. Well, maybe I should remove that. Let me do something here. Actually, let's do one thing at a time. Let's do inbound, and we're gonna take off the inbound rooms property and actually return it back to let's see, ID label door specs. Okay. So if I do that, and this is just gonna take forever. I know it's gonna take forever. So I mean that's just the way that goes. We're gonna pull this back, and I'm gonna go back into room, and I'm going to go ahead and I am going to comment out this, that. So editor room. Okay, let's find inbound rooms. Room dot. Okay, that's editor room. That's okay. Okay, let me go to Grok here because inbound rooms should be in the editor room class, not the actual class. Correct? And it's probably correct. I'm just gonna have it because this actually rebuilds everything. Self.inbound rooms.size, self.inbound rooms. So destination room list. Room list. Oh, because we passed the room list in there. Then it. Okay, that's fine. Self.inbound rooms. Self.inbound rooms. Self.inbound rooms. Okay. Okay, here's where update inbound visuals. See, this is where I need to change it. So if I can switch this back and just remove the room data as far as the inbound rooms is concerned. So I can go back. And then the room class where I have inbound rooms, I'm going to have to figure out what to do about that. And in this case, it will be just that I won't read inbound rooms. I won't actually be loading them. I'll just be commenting that out. So let's just go ahead and delete that. Destination room. Editor map rooms dictionary. Door.settings.destination. That's door.settings.destination. What's it going to do about that? That's right. Actually, where is door? Door, where's door? Door equals room data. Doors. Room. Now that's door. Okay. This is destination room. The particular settings and destination. Huh. Yeah, this is some kind of big mess. I mean, I could always go revert back to the previous version, which means that none of this got changed, and then I have to go back through and do everything over again, which might be preferable because this looks like a lot of untangling I have to do. So, destination room is door.settings.destination. And actually what it's going to be is the door is room data dot doors door dot settings. That's kind of weird. Door room data dot doors. Room data. So an actual door. Why would it be door dot settings? That's not right. Destination room, inbound rooms. Or in the room. Self.room data doors, okay. Why would this be? Destination rooms. Let's go back. Room state. Room equals editor room. So that kind of makes sense. It doesn't make sense. The settings part doesn't make sense. But this is an editor room here. Destination room. See, 968 should be a problem. Self.id find destination room, inbound rooms. Door.settings. Let's see, where's the EditorDoor? EditorDoor, does it still contain settings? EditorDoor does not no longer contain settings. It'd be door.destination. Data.doors I. Right, room data. So this shouldn't be door settings at all. This should be door.destination, I think. And that I'm probably just screwing up somewhere. And then destination room inbound visuals, that's correct. See, that works. So let's go find the next. Wait. Oh, inbound. Okay. Self.inbound rooms, that's fine. Self.inbound rooms, that's good. Self.inbound rooms, that's okay. Inbound in self-inbound rooms, that's good. Inbound index equals, that's fine, that's what we just corrected. Room ID in destination room.inbound rooms. That's okay, because that's still the right deal. Inbound rooms. So this should be fine here. And this, let's see. Okay, it's not creating rooms correctly. That's right. Okay, so let's go back to script. Okay. Door specs. Oh, let's find one of the inbound rooms in here. So this is okay. If inbound JSON data, and we're going to pretend that is a no, because we're not going to actually load the inbound rooms. We're actually going to end up rebuilding it. Right, and this is going to be in here, and okay. Okay, door specs. We are going to go ahead and specs here. Let's find our specs. This loads up the door specs. It creates a spec string. Let's see. Okay. Create. Right, so we want to okay that. We'll have to have it recreate the door specs in a later. So this should not have door specs. Oop. Like so. Okay, we're going to save that. We're going to go back to EditorRoom. We're going to go ahead and reintroduce door specs. Actually, let's check here. Acknowledge. And, okay, door specs. So let's find everywhere there's door specs. We don't want door specs in here. So I'm going to delete that. It's not going to be property, it's going to be an actual field. Also not here either. Property door specs. Delete that. Room.door specs create, that's okay. Door spec and self.door specs. Create doors from specs. And that's actually okay. Door specs I equals spec string. Okay. All right, so that should do that. Okay. Quite all right. Let's go over here. Let's check this out. What was the problem here? The problem was create doors from specs. New door. Okay. Okay. Destination string. I get it. So this is okay, this is the create door from specs. Okay. Based on what's in specs. Still. Okay, so basically we're going to create a new door in the room. Okay. For door and self.doors, create doors from specs. We're gonna redo this. It's not self.doors, it's actually move child door. And door.get parent is equal to self. Door.owner equals null. Self.remove child door. Door.queue free. So the thing is we need to remove and create both sets of doors, e-doors and regular actual room doors. So this is actually going to go into the room data, and it's going to get the doors from there. Let's see something here. Self that door's not clear. And this just removes. Okay. I have to think in my head how all this works because there, and I need to do something else. Give me a second here. It's annoying here. This is essentially like a blanket or whatever, kind of a chibi blanket, and because of the way it kept moving whenever I move around. I don't know if you can see this in the little screen, the little box here. So what I decided I would do was I decided I was going to go ahead and like tie it off back here, which I did, and that should potentially help stop it from riding up and get loose again. For some reason, it's I mean it was working. It worked fine for a long time, and then I had to do something where I had to readjust it, and now it's not working like it's supposed to. Maybe because it wasn't tight enough. All right, let's see if that works for me. Alrighty. Okay, so we have to do we do these separately, and I think let's see, eDoors should be a dictionary, I think. So when I create the eDoor, okay. Create doors from specs. That's when I save it. I call this function. I load doors up because it's saved. All right. So we're gonna do a thing here. For door in, let's say eDoors. I don't know if I need to do eDoor in doors. Right? We'll say self.eDoors. And then if door and door.getParent is equal to self, door.owner equals null. Door.getParent. Oh, we want to make, I guess, that's weird. Here. Let's go ask Grok. Okay, so in create doors from specs, I have this bit of code that carries out the existing doors. Is the door and door.get parent of self kind of redundant? Redundant? can't just ask Grok or any of these just a question and have it just like answer you. It doesn't do that. It goes through all this rigmarole. Watch, see, it's going through analysis and crap. I just want a quick answer. It's not no right. Avoid errors. Cheers. Door. What? Why does it keep on opening this stupid side thing? Don't do that. Contains, ensures the door is a child of self. The EditorRoom node before attempting to remove it. Door check is not self.doors could theoretically contain null entries. Door is manually free but not removed from the array. This prevents a null reference error when calling door.getParent. Potentially redundant depending on your code's invariants. Since self.doors is populated by create doors from specs or create from JSON, these functions add EditorDoor nodes as children of self. Via add child, all valid doors in self.doors should have self as their parent. However, this check guards against edge cases where the door might have been reparented or not properly added. Because the door check is not right. Is mostly redundant in normal operation. The self.doors should only contain EditorDoor nodes. Or its defensive check that protects against rare cases. Possible in editor scripts. A bug where self.doors includes a door not added that yet. For door in self.doors. I don't expect a door to get reparented. Not that it couldn't, I guess, but I think you'd have to. So maybe I'm gonna just say if door like that, and that will be enough. Okay. So essentially we want to do the same thing here that we do there. So if EDOR, EDOR dot owner is equal to null self dot remove child EDOR EDOR dot queue free. Now so okay, so essentially I didn't really need to change anything other than calling eDoors instead of doors itself. Okay, so I don't need this. Now this self.doors.clear. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have a doors array in here. Um, well, that's I guess it's not true because it does have a doors array, but it's not a doors array anymore. It's a eDoors dictionary. So eDoors dictionary. eDoors.clear. And this is actually removing. So we actually want to remove the room data as well. So okay, since I'm decoupling room doors from EditorDoors. I need to add an additional room data.doors clear. Correct? That should be right. Well, quit doing that. Doggone it, quit doing that. I don't know how to tell it to stop, I guess. Decoupling means are managed separately, but both editor nodes and update store specs, which may indirectly. Free doors should only update self.doors and doors specs without directly modifying room data. You don't need to clear. I'm saving get door data. Old editor door nodes are removed. Show all code inline from here on out. I specifically ask for it to be in another window, please. Okay. Okay, so what I'm doing here is, remember, I'm including the room data as a member variable now. So it will only have one copy of the doors. The room class has its own doors array. I can leave that as an array probably, but this I'm going to use a dictionary so I can index into the editor doors from the ID of the doors array. But since the editor doors have their own components, in this case only a color value, when doing anything with the doors, see, separate dictionary decided to make doors dictionaries instead of straight arrays like in the room class. Holds the editor door components create doors from specs. Since door specs is an editor related item, I need to create doors based on a set of strings I edit. The door specs Um, let's see. Including the room data as a member variable, so now I only have one copy of the doors. The room class has its own doors array. A separate dictionary, decided to make eDoors dictionaries and substrate arrays, holds the EditorDoor component. Since door specs is an editor-related item, allowing me to create doors set of strings that I edit in the inspector. It's included in the editor room. Create doors specs are creating actual room doors, which means it will go into the room data and create and add doors to it. I know what I'm trying to say. So that function does both. It maintains, it creates, it maintains the room data doors and also the editor doors dictionary. Does that make sense? If it makes sense to it. Anyways, self-deck. Let's see something here. Oh, yep, clears a thing here. It is a clear. Let's do this again. Yeah. There. Okay. So that's correct. Okay, so this is doing the thing of where it, yeah, that's the other thing. An eDoor doesn't actually need to be a Node 2D either. Exactly. Although I'm doing it partly because I attached the visuals and the lines to it, so I probably have to leave that there. But then if I'm clearing out, so then what I do is I do self.room data dot doors dot clear. So there you go. It makes sense. Let me summarize. EditorRoom has a room data member variable, a room resource. Room contains game data, doors array, or doors a resource. Room data.doors holds the single source of truth for gameplay door data. EditorRoom has a new dictionary, eDoors, instead of the doors array to store editor door nodes keyed by door ID. Right. eDoors manages editor-specific door components visual nodes in the scene tree. Door specs arrays and editor only defined in EditorRoom with @export, allowing you to create doors via inspector strings. Yes. This function does two things. It updates the room.data.doors by creating door resources based on door specs and adding them to room data creates EditorDoor nodes. It adds them to EDOR's dictionary, parents them to the EditorRoom in the scene tree. It clears old doors before creating new ones to keep them in sync. Yes, your approach makes sense. Okay. Parse door specs to create new doors. Actually, I could copy this, maybe. Create if room data, right? Room door equals door new, right? Append, create editor door node. That's right. Update the door specs array. That is also correct. Creates both. Dictionary is eDoors ID screen for fast lookups. Placing self.doors append. Room data safety checks room data door specs, updates door specs. Get door data update. Here get door data reflects the dictionary. Get door data. Turn door data. If door is editor door and door.settings, there's no door.settings here though. This is the difference. Okay. There's no door.settings anymore. Just the color component. That's important here. Anyways, okay. And honestly, I can go and look at its code here to see if I align door and eDoors.clear, right? Clear room data. Okay. Parse door specs. Okay. Okay, if room data, I guess. Okay, if yeah. Actually, if self.room data. I'm starting to do that with everything now, just to make sure. Then we want to clear it. Okay. Then we parse here. Okay. So we're just not doing color here, but we are doing Control C. Now, new door equals door dot create ID string, choice string, destination string, ID string again, like so. If new door, self.doors append new door, Add we don't add a child here. Oh. Oh. That's, and we don't do that other either. Self dot room data dot doors dot append new door. We don't add the child because it's just a door. It's not a and we don't do new door dot owner. So let's see if this is how it if room data. Okay, I get it. If room data right, room door equals door dot new. Room door equals door dot create. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing here. Room door and all right. This doesn't have the extra name here on purpose. Okay, room door. Room door self dot room data dot doors dot append room door. Okay, that's good. Okay, color. Okay, and then editor door new door equals create, right? And we're just going to do ID string and color like that. If new door self dot doors self dot okay, it's going to be right edoors. Let me self dot edoors right ID string equals new door. So self dot add child new door, right? New door to owner get tree. Okay, so everything is here. Okay. Three, two received. Editor door create. Okay, let's clear this out here, and then update door specs array spec string. Right. Room data doors dot size. Door equals self dot room data dot doors. Room data dot doors. Okay, yep. Doors not equal null, which is what, or if door, whatever. Door dot choice, and also door dot destination. So else I expect. Okay, and that corresponds. Interestingly enough, now it doesn't mean that anything here is going to still work right, because it probably isn't going to, but reload save scene. Uh-huh. I saw, okay, so I still have a bunch of errors like it did earlier. But I'll fix that. Door specs. Okay. Or inbound rooms. Right. Resort doors. Door data. Okay. Truncate text. That's normal. Set up visuals. Okay, let's see something here. Let's see what this. Okay, this is fine. It doesn't have any lines or anything, which is okay, which is what happens. Um, okay, add panel, separator, label, resize panel. We're not doing that, I guess. Call deferred. I don't know if that was okay. That doesn't really matter. Let's see what else we got here. Name, label, height, panel, panel exists. Okay, resize panel should be everything should be the same way it's always been. Update door visuals though is where we kind of get in trouble, I guess. Door visuals. Get children. So now we're gonna go to whatever it is, 750, I think. Not 750. Uh, let's save scene. 748. Okay, so this is okay, so this is how we do it, right? We say color equals um color equals let me do this differently. Um give me a sec. Self eDoors um door not ID, believe dot order. Now let's do a reload and see if that fixed that specific. Okay, so we have a lot less errors. That's because that's probably correct, right? 851 is our next problem, so let's check out 851. Oh, see, now the doors are showing up, which is good. Update inbound visuals. Okay. So we need to go to 851. Room dot doors. Doors on base object of type. Okay, so the issue here is the room. Okay. Inbound door dot color. inbound door and inbound room dot doors. Inbound room is editor map rooms dictionary, which are editor doors, which is it's something I'll have to fix here. Inbound is what? Self.inbound rooms. Okay. So we have a parent. Let me see if I can kind of talk this out from my head here. The reason it's doing that is because the rooms dictionary that we get is actually editor rooms, and really we want the actual rooms themselves. So in order to do that, we go okay inbound, and then we select the proper room based on the inbound, which is the ID. So the inbound ID will select the proper room, but it's not a room. It's an e room. So what we want is um, rooms.dict inbound dot yeah. Let me think. Room data, right? Room data. Room data. So now first I'm gonna save it, and then I'm gonna reload, and it should not have this particular error. This particular error should be gone from here. So reload. Apparently doesn't seem to be though, but we'll see here. Settings, okay, right? Because we're not doing settings anymore. But that's 853. Okay, so inbound door is inbound room dot doors. So we got the correct room, and now we have each door on the doors. And this won't be settings then. It'll be the settings part should be removed. Inbound door. And then of course the color is got to be different too. And that is let's do this a little bit different here. We're going to let's go ahead and say var inbound e room. Should I say e room or e room? I know I did e room without the underscore. I'll do an underscore here though. Var inbound. Wait. Inbound. We'll do inbound e room like this. Okay. Inbound e room equals this. Okay, like that. Okay, let's do something else here too. Let's say instead of making that the room data, let's make this oh, I see how I did that. Inbound room equals okay, we'll leave it like this, I guess. E room, that room data. Okay. So now we got both. We got both inbound e room and we got inbound room. Inbound door and inbound room dot doors. Inbound door dot destination is equal to self dot room data dot ID. Right. Then let's just color equals, but it's not inbound door color. It's oh, okay. Let me think here. I mean, it's a little bit screwy right now. So we actually inbound room. Okay, so we got the destination data, right? The destination is the same as the room ID. Then color equals the inbound door color, but we don't have an inbound door color. I mean, it doesn't have the color component, or at least the door thing should not have a color component in it. Because what we need to do is we need to let's see here. Oh, we're doing this via dictionary. Okay, so that should make it a little bit easier. Okay, so color equals, we're going to say inbound eRoom inbound eRoom think again. Dot eDoors let's see here. Bad door. Right. Inbound door dot ID dot color. This should work. Should be an operative word. Reload, save scene. Make sure that the error is not with that. 995. Okay, so that's correct. That works here. Okay, it's kind of a weird roundabout way of doing it. It's because I have them separate, so I have to keep them in sync. So basically, what we're doing here is we're getting the color here. We're using the color to make the inbound visual. In fact, this should actually look all right. See the inbound visuals there. This one actually has green on it, so you kind of get this idea of where they are. See the way that they are. So this actually works correct now. Okay, so this is basically what I have to do, right? Okay. So what we do is we check the rooms dictionary and make sure that there's inbound self.inbound rooms. Wait. Inbound. What is inbound? Inbound. Okay, it's going to go through each of the inbound rooms and it's going to check. Okay, which is an ID. So inbound ID, right? So it's going to check the rooms dictionary. It's going to get the eRoom. The eRoom is basically your rooms dictionary. The rooms dictionary is actually the rooms dictionary is actually the editor rooms. It's not the rooms. Okay. So it's going through the rooms dictionary, the editor map rooms dictionary. In fact, I should pass it through as a into the function, so I don't have to actually use the editor map room as a thing, where it would just directly get the data. Anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'll see if I can do that later. Okay, so what we're doing is we're checking the rooms dictionary, which happens to be editor rooms, right? And then we're going, let's see something here. If editor map rooms has inbound, eRoom equals that. Okay, so the room that's pointed to by the inbound. So the parent room, right? So the parent room here is checking it, but we need actual room data here we need the actual doors from the room data specifically. So we call inbound room, eRoom, that room data, right? That's this up here, that's this here. Okay, so now we go through each door in the room that's a child of the editor room, and it's going through each of those doors. Now it's gonna check the inbound door destination, the destination in that door to the current room data's ID. Right? So the current room has an ID, and so we're going to make sure that we're going to see if the inbound ID matches the current room's ID. But then it has to extract the color. So it actually has to extract the color out of the E room instead of the room, because the room itself, the room data, does not have a color field, but the actual editor room does have the color field, and that's what we're doing. But we're basing it on the inbound doors ID. So that way it picks up the right color, basically. It picks up essentially the parent door. It picks up the parent door's color and it stores it in color. So that's why that's working there. Now, we kind of need to do the same kind of thing with the other like the lines and stuff. So that's why I still have these edit. Okay. So now this has to go down to 995 because it's having the same problem, which is the same issue and probably the same kind of code here. 995 door color. It doesn't have a door color, right? So I'm gonna have to find the door. I'm gonna have to get the door here. So I have to go back up through the deal. Okay, let's go all the way up to the top of this function. Update door lines. Lines container, remove, blah, 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 self.roomData.doors is empty, return. Lines container, door lines that clear, check for doors, visual container, ensure doors and door visual, room data.doors that size, that's fine, mismatch, door visuals empty, panel equals, start position equals, iterate over, door. Okay. Here is the same kind of problem, except for it's just the current door, so we don't have to go through the rigmarole of going through the parent and then going back through it and then selecting and that sort of thing. But in order to get the correct color, we need the eDoor, and then we need to take the door ID, which is not actually that hard. It's actually simpler than what we did in the other part. So instead of door.color, what we have is, now I guess, I don't know, I kind of mixed my methods here sometimes. And sometimes I'll just outright replace it, and other times I will comment it out so that I can go back. And so, but it's better to comment out instead of like replacing something, so that later you can kind of fix that. So door.color here is now going to be eDoors eDoors door.id.color, like so. And that should be all that this requires, right? Because it doesn't have to go through parents or anything. It's just the current deal. So the current the current eDoors. This is the room at editor room. So the current doors for the editor room. Then the door ID to index the actual door, because we've got the actual door up here from the room data. And color. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm going to clear this. And I'm going to go ahead and reload save scene. And I have no more errors. Now let's see if it shows up here. And looks like we're back. How about that? Check it out. I do have some stuff to go. All this is doing here is this is making sure that all the room and door stuff corrects. And hold on a second. I'm just checking my Discord here. So checking my new Discords and new mention general. Hold on a sec. Streaming senpai. Warning everyone, gonna be a bit out of pocket today. Felt free to connect posts. People on Discord. Okay, that's fine. I'm streaming. Okay. And let's go back to Greggy and me's Discord. Okay. Okay, so everything here is looking like it's supposed to. Everything seems to be working like it's supposed to. Panel exists for room. I don't know why it keeps doing that. There's quite a few things in here, and I'm not sure if anything like really wrong. It's probably nothing really wrong with this. Door to Enchanted Lands. See, and the door here now is just it's an editor door, and it's just the color. It's not actually the door data. The door data is not exposed. Do I need the door data exposed? No. I guess I don't. Yes, I don't. I mean, I could do a properties thing where I actually add it to the EditorDoor properties to expose the doors. Okay. I mean, okay, so I still have a lot of room to go here, but everything's displaying like it should be now. So then the next thing is, let's see some here. EditorDoor. That's fine. It's just color and a name. Door is okay, and let's go to room. Right. Load data from JSON. Oh, that's right. We're not having it load. That's going to be another interesting thing. We don't strictly need to load. Okay. Create a JSON. New door. This creates the actual door data here. And this creates the door specs when you're actually loading data here. Great. That's right. We don't have a label on there anymore. Create from a JSON. Get door by choice. Okay. I guess then let's go. Okay, so let's check out EditorRoom. Okay, we already looked at EditorRoom though. Sort of here. So var label, update name label. Okay, right. Door specs. Get door to data. Get door data. Okay, that's all right. Original ID. Okay. Door lines. Property list right now. Right now, I'm just exposing those couple of things in the property list. Set. Create. Create from JSON. Room data. Create from JSON. Room data. New room name. Color. Create the editor door. Right, because load. I see. Here we don't have ID. Wait. I do wonder if EditorRoom should have an ID field. This shouldn't fly here though, because I don't have name, description. Okay, I do have name. I don't have a label. Huh. Room dot doors. Yeah, this has to be modified a little bit. No longer have ID label. Or doors. I almost wonder if I shouldn't have kept the ID, but the ID can be gotten from the room settings. I don't know why I'm yawning now. I'm 30 minutes early. I'd be doing my break at 1:30 like normal. But I'm finished with this part right now. But okay, so we still have this here. Create. Okay, so what's create from JSON gonna do? New room, editor room, right? Then room data, we're actually creating from that. Okay, let's see something here. Door in new room, that room data, that doors. Color from HSV. door name, door2, new door equals EditorDoor dot create door name color. If new door equals new door. At tell new door. Okay. New room setup visuals. Return new room. Okay, so the only new room. Okay, let's do the same thing. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just Control C, Control K, Control V. And what we're going to do here is we're going to mimic a few things. So yeah, what about original ID? That's the thing I'm going to have to. Do I have original ID up there? I do. Okay, original ID can actually. Okay. Interesting. We'll keep that in there. We'll remove this. We'll remove this. We'll remove name. Well, name is. We'll leave name. We'll remove a label. We'll remove description. We'll remove doors. Okay. If not room, return no. Little defensive programming there. Room.name, that's fine. Inbound rooms, that's fine. And let's go ahead and we're going to say room dot room data. Right. Room dot room data equals room dot create, and then an ID and label and description. That create. and then we'll create doors from specs whenever we want to create from a new room. So this should be fine for this. Save scene. Okay, everything looks good. Okay. Create doors from specs is okay. And so now the next thing would be to go through the editor map and see if we can save and create stuff properly, I think. I think that would be the next thing. And right now, so I'm going to go ahead and um, modified room, editor room. New room data member. List that. We'll commit it. Push origin. Okay. So that should about cover that. Um, okay, so I guess what I'm going to try to do here is, even though um, it's not fully tested out, but it does work, I'm going to go ahead and remove everything I've commented out, and then go ahead and re-update GitHub for that. So any of this stuff is just going to be chopped. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and check this out, even if it's decent. Okay, let's find other groups of comments. This might be the end of that, though. That might be the last of it. Current text. That. It. Okay. Take advantage of this. Okay. Oh, that's a long one. That actually needs a parenthesis or whatever, but I'm not worried about that. This is second. Oh, that's it. I guess that's it. Okay. That. And delete. Page up. Interesting. Alrighty. That. Okay. This one. Okay. Almost done here. Debug print. I don't want this debug print in. Split. Join. Truncate text. Okay, that's good. Yep. Okay. That looks good. Let's go in the room. Go ahead and okay. That's inbound. Okay, I'm gonna actually leave these comments in here, and including that. This actually is part of the load thing. Okay. Go ahead and remove these though. Okay. Let's go ahead and save that. And this is just an update, so I'm just gonna update, clean up some comments. Okay. Commit. Push. Okay. Now, I can guarantee editor map is going to be a little bit of a problem. EditorDoor. Oh, I could have checked that out too. That's all right. Later. So editor map is going to be the big biggie now. That means I don't have to go through each one, each line basically. Not every line, but a lot of the lines, and make sure everything is still working. Should probably do that thing that I was saying that I was going to do before, and that's break this up into like 45-minute segments, for instance, so that I can get up and kind of walk around and stuff. Right now, I got 20 minutes till my actual break, and I'm kind of fizzled right now, but anywho, it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. Selection, selected, get unique room label. All existing labels under room map. Use label property. Increment suffix until unique label is found. Okay, that's cool. Add button pressed. Label EditorRoom.create. Okay. Create. Create 3 things. That's fine. Add room to editor map. Okay. Um. Okay. Add room to editor map. See what we got here. It's not room. Room. Add child. Rooms to add child. Yeah. Room that set owner self. Editor map self. Set up visuals. Okay. I forget where I was. Honestly. All right. On add button pressed, right? Add room button pressed. Add room to editor map. It looks fine. Get selection. Select a new room. Okay, got it. Uh, Rebuild rooms. Dictionary. Assign inbound rooms. Rebuild inbound rooms. See, it does it automatically. I'm remove is removing editor selection. Room ID. Currently selected room. Okay, so it's not going to be able to remove. Currently selected room. Okay, so presumably, okay, so this, okay, that's what we're gonna have to do here. Currently selected room.id, but instead of .id, it's got to be room data.id. Okay, if room ID is nothing, has no ID, else remove rooms, append, removed rooms, append room ID. Currently select your room that get parent is equal to rooms. Owner equals no. Remove child currently selected room. It's fine. Holding node. Okay. Currently selected. Let's see something here. My audio is on and my video is on. Okay, good. Just making sure. Just checking to see if everything is okay. Right, microphone is on. Okay, good. Assign inbound rooms. On save. Rebuild rooms dictionary. Got it. Wanted to create all the doors before assigning inbounds. Create doors from specs. That's the one thing I haven't checked though. Door specs. Okay, none of these are going to have door specs, are they? Okay, that's the one thing I need to address here. Create doors from specs. Door. Okay, right. So let's go back in the room. Let's go to create from JSON. Okay. Load data from JSON. This we don't care because we're gonna end up rebuilding it anyways. This if I is less than 9, for I equals indoor equals specs string equals choice test. Okay, that gets it from the JSON, doesn't it? Right. After we so after we call create from JSON, right? Create from JSON. This creates a new editor door. Okay, so this is what we need to do. We need to build the specs from the existing doors, I think. Okay. Spec string equals choice and destination. Door specs I equals spec string. We're not doing if I is less than 9, but what we're doing is we're copying these two things here. Okay. Here, let's that there. She doesn't know what choice and dest is right now. So choice, let's see. 4-door, right? 4-door? Okay. 3-door dot choice. And door. Just a second. That. How come door.dest is working even though. Yeah, there's no such thing as dest, right? Okay, that's fine. Door specs, door specs, door specs. I see. Okay. I need an index if I'm going to do that ways. Okay. Almost break time. I could take my break just a couple minutes early, but I'm trying to think here. See if I go to, was it room? Oh, let's see some here. Where's? Oh, I can do the same thing here, can I? All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Should actually just do that. Editor room. Room I equals 0. Bar I equals 0. Okay. and then we just do the thing that we do here, and that is if I is less than 9. Right? If I is less than 9. Spec string door specs I, and specs new room, right? New room dot, okay, new room specs spec string, and then we also do the other thing, which is I plus equals 1. 1. There. Now it should have door specs. Now if I do this correctly and I reload save scene, okay, no errors. Let's go into here. Let's go into door specs, and Bob's your uncle. Inbound rooms. Okay. All right. Looks like you're cruising along here. Cruising along. Okay. Now we'll go back to editor map. Okay, so now rooms.getChildren, room.create doors from specs. All right, assign inbounds before saving any rooms. For room in roomstick.values, update door visuals, update inbound, update door lines. Room and rooms that get children. Save metadata, save data, file name. Reselect the node after saving. Or room ID and removed rooms. Ready, enter tree. Okay, I'm gonna take a chance here. Let's see something here. Save room data. Description. I can do that. Door strings, get door data. Visit room, temp sorted, load all rooms. Load looks like it loads okay. So I don't know for sure if it's already 1:30. So I'm gonna go on my break. When I come back, I'm gonna start testing things out to see what kind of flubs are happening. Remember, of course, I do have my rooms on backup so that if it ever deletes rooms or something, I can go back to it. Anyways, going on break. And let's go ahead here and Why are we on sources? That's weird. Let's go to break. On break. Okay, I am going to mute the mic here, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes. So thanks for watching or listening so far, and we'll see what we see when I get back. Okay, mic is back on. Hey Rook. Here, I'll say hey. Hey Rook. There. 25 minutes later, of course. Uh, okay, so I'm back. It looks like I got most of my code working like it's supposed to. But I have to test the adding and both the adding and the removal and the saving of rooms, and just to make sure everything's working okay. So I have to do some of those tests, which more than likely there's probably something in my code that I don't know that's needs to work. That's not doesn't work as well like how I'm expecting or whatever. But see how the lines are back now and everything looks like it's working all right. But again, like I said, I have to. What is this? Is this Cerulean 99? Is that? Yeah, Cerulean 99. Okay, that's that one. All right. So yeah. So I got a test here, an add and a remove, and I got to test a couple things, and hopefully, let's open a new tab and open this in a new tab, and then let's just open this here so that when something inevitably goes awry, it doesn't actually go awry. So, all right, where is? Where am I getting? Oh, Sonic G Develop in the chat. I forgot about G Develop. G Develop seemed like a cool thing, but since I'm doing this other thing here, um, I'm not using G Develop. Where is this community manager? Um, alrighty, so here, let me go back just a sec here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I have both of my ideals. JSON, tscene. Okay, 221K. Okay, so I know that when something flubs, like it evident, you know, like it might. Okay, so we got this doesn't. Oh, this doesn't have any inbound. That's because it's the top one, I guess. Not this one. This does have an inbound. I am actually not going to have inbounds in the file anymore because in reality, it's just I got the function that actually rebuilds the inbound um, rooms array, essentially the parent rooms, and it changes anyways depending on adding stuff, removing stuff, that sort of thing, changing doors and whatever. So I don't really need to actually save it in the file. So I don't know if it's gonna remain there or not. That's what I'm gonna do a test here to see what it does. Uh, it's possible that it will remove the whole inbound um, whatever JSON object or whatever you want to call it, this whole section, which is fine because, like I said, I'm actually programmatically building that list. So we're gonna test some stuff here. I'm gonna clear this out. I'm gonna do an add on here. We're gonna see what goes on here. New location, no problem. Right? Invalid act. Okay. So 374 in editor room. Okay. So we'll have to fix some of that stuff. Interesting. It just keeps doing that the more I move it. I'll have to figure this out though. And that's not a big deal. It's just something I'll have to find it. So we're in editor room, which is what we are anyways, and it's claims 374. 374. Where are we at? New door.owner. New door. EditorDoor.create. Editor room. Not 274, 374. Has destination 2. Okay. That one should be an easy one. For door in self.doors. And actually it's going to be room data doors. And then it's not going to be settings, it's going to be door.destination. That, I'm going to save it. I'm going to go ahead and clear this out. I'm going to go ahead and scene, reload, save scene. Okay, I'm going to clear this back out again. Go over here, and I'm going to go ahead and add a new room. Okay, create a new location, select a new location. We're going to try to move it. No problem. Right, no problem, no problem. Let's go ahead and add one more. Okay, no problem here. And let's go to new location. The first new location one right there. And then, let's see some here. I'm going to modify this to say rando, that errors, right? Rando, and so let's put rando on top over here. Let's go to this one, and we're gonna go ahead and also call this rando. Rando. So it's rando 1, and then we're going to go ahead and attempt to add a door. Door specs, add door specs. Yeah, let's check the door specs here. Since copy. Okay. Go to rando. Oh, I guess no, okay. Paste. And let's go ahead and, since I'm not saving this, I guess this is sort of moot, right? So, okay. Let's make this, rando. This 0, 0, 0. Okay. And I don't know if I should just do a save or should I do a save? just to see if it's gonna screw up on me. Yeah, let's see if it screws up on me. Save room data. Okay. Invalid access to key door data and base object node 2D. Okay, so let's go ahead here and main menu, inbound, enchanted lands, doors. That looks normal. I wonder. Okay, so I wonder what the difference there really is. Let's pull this up again, and let's go to the same one over here. It's a 1K, so there's obviously a different deal here. Okay, so it didn't save the doors, which is interesting. Okay, so it means, all right. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's look at rando 0 doors. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's delete these. And it's fine because the other one will, let's find the random metas. Let's delete those. Okay. Um, let's go ahead and copy all the backup rooms. Not, not, I guess, let's check something out here. This is the room's backup. Is how many metas there are here. 26 items. If I go over here, it's going to be the same thing here. 26 items. Okay, good. I'm just making sure because I'm gonna select all, I think. Well, I don't know, maybe I won't select all. Let's just select the JSON and we'll leave there because the only thing that we have changed here, copy, paste, replace. Okay, so before we do anything here is oh, I see. EditorRoom 222. EditorRoom go up to, let's see what that is first. For EDOR, create doors from specs. Invalid owner. Value type of nil on base object of type string. EDOR for EDOR and self EDORs. Why would that be a string? Owner should not be a string, right? What's the valid assignment of property or key owner? Value of type nil on a base object of type string. How is that a base object of type string? I don't get that. Let's see if Grok can tell me. Um, okay, so here's a bit of code. The beginning of create doors from specs. V on the line EDOR.owner equals null, I get this error. Copy, Control V. Idea of what the problem is here. Come on. The error indicates that EDOR is a string, not an EditorDoor node, which when you try to set EDOR, should treating a string as a node cause an invalid assignment by a string. Your EDORs is intended to be a dictionary mapping door ID strings to EditorDoor nodes. E.g., however, the loop for EDOR in self.edors iterates over the dictionary's keys, not its values. Because iterating a dictionary in GD script defaults to keys. Oh, I see. Okay, values, right? Alright. Alright. Got values. Plus. And let's go to 40 real quick before I do anything else. Invalid access to property or key door data on the base object. If door is door and self.room data does not equal null, door data append ID choice destination. Do something here. Let's go ahead and reload the save scene. It's good. Do that. Let's go over here. Whoa, what happened? Seriously? Why? I see. I must have That's because I copied over the meta file over. Or did I not? Maybe that's the deal, huh? Okay, let me do one more thing. Let's go back over to rooms backup. Select all. Oh, stupid thing. Control A. All except for this guy. Copy. Let's go over here. Paste. Replace. Let's go ahead and go in here and reload save scene. Oh, well, I don't know why it's moved them over like that. I also don't know why. What? Cerulean. Oh, I see, I see. Caves of Dragon Mount. Well, all right. Where is? Let's go and move him back up. Cerulean. We don't have 11, 12. That's the problem here. Let's delete that. It's actually I renumbered these, so Cerulean 11, 12 should not be in there. In fact, it's not even in the meta. That's why it was acting all screwy. So let's go to Cerulean here. Where's Cerulean 11, 12? Delete 11 and 12. And let's just go ahead and reload save scene. Reload it. Okay. Right? So everything is in here like it's supposed to be. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, now let's go back and let's do the thing again. We're gonna go ahead and just click save room data and see what happens. See what error pops up. So save room data. Alright. Huh. Let's see. Okay, let's see if it futzed up anything over here. It did though, didn't it? Doors is still gone, huh? Doors is gone. Alright, so let's go ahead here and do the same thing here. 11 and 12 should be gone now. Control A. Move that. We're in backup, right? Copy. Let's go ahead and my mic is there, right? And wait, mic is there. Oh, okay. Let's go here. We'll do that. It doesn't really matter that much because you're still hearing me and still seeing me, or still seeing the desktop here. But paste, replace. As long as there's not Cerulean 11 and 12, I think we're good. Scene, reload, save scene. Clear that out. Okay, so the problem still is with get door data here. Door is door and room data dot doors. Okay, I'm gonna have to do save it again. So I can pull up the error again. So let's just save again. Okay. Copy. Okay. Let's fix now another error here. And this is on the following code. Okay, let's go over here. 40. Okay, var edors. Control C. And actually, edors has nothing to do with it. It's not in edors, so just Control C. And 40 is on the your data that append line. Probably the rest as well. There. Self.door data. Okay. Um, for door and self, door data append. Okay, I think I know what the problem is here. We just want door door.id. So I'm not sure what I was thinking when I Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go ahead and go back in here, and go back in here, copy, go back in here, paste, apply all files, replace, and then go in here. We're gonna go ahead and reload save scene. I'm gonna clear that out. And I'm gonna go ahead and hit save room data. It looks like everything is working fine, so let's see if everything is working fine. Okay, so I can just do a quick thing. 1802 here before I do anything. Okay. Wait a second. 320 for the main menu. Okay. 320, 1K. Okay, 320, 1K, 802, 320, 1K, 802. That means these have not been changed now. I think that's good. Okay, let's go to enchanted.json. Inbound works, doors work. Doors work here. Everything works here. Looks like everything's working now, I think. At least the rate standard save is working fine now. I don't know about the door swapping thing. Maybe I'll have to test that here in a second. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to add a door. So I'm gonna add a room. I mean, here, and we're just gonna put this up. I'm gonna put this out here, and I'm gonna go ahead and call it I'm gonna call it rando. So then we're gonna add one more. Like so. And we're gonna call this one. I wonder what those extra nodes are. Okay, so what's the deal here? Okay, so this isn't working like it's supposed to. When it changed, okay, so when I changed this should have changed how it looks in there. I'm not sure why it didn't though. But even so, this should be like new location. Let's see. Huh. Okay, so that is the save part is actually working okay now. The let's see. The add new. So what it's supposed to do is supposed to okay. I don't need this because this is actually fine. Okay. Everything is fixed now. Well, not everything, but what? Okay, it's working okay now. Adding a room is not necessarily fully working. I add one, it creates it with no problem. Let's do something here. Let's reload save scene. Okay, let's go ahead and add a deal here. I'm gonna see if it does it here, but let's go ahead and add another one. New location 1, no problem. Okay, so that part is working correctly. It's only when I change it. And it's possible that this was a problem on the previous version that I just didn't know because I never pulled it up or never thought of it. So, because right now right now it's coming up with the new names when it creates the new room, but when I change it, it's not updating it in there. And then when I change it and add a new room now, for instance, we'll change this to something else. So let's do that. Enter. It didn't update it here, see? Now, when I add one, now it's going to add this weird dilly. It does add new location 1 over here, which is kind of correct because this is no longer new location 1. So it's able to add one. But now it doesn't it doesn't give a node name. Okay. Um, so let me explain before I post any code. Um, so I hit the add button. It comes up with a room called new location 1. New location. I add another. It creates new location 1, and so on. Like expected. Okay. You haven't detailed. Yeah, I haven't detailed it. Okay. Okay, so if I wonder if it does it if I'll worry about that afterwards. I'll fix this first and then worry about the other way. So if I change the ID of one of the last room I created, it naturally updates in the new name label. Okay. But the node in the scene tree does not update. Then, if I hit the button one more time, for instance, if I renamed new location 1 something else, the wait. So if I hit add and it created new location 1, then I edited the ID. It does not update in the scene tree. Also, now when I hit add again, it will create a new location 1. Because it's not the same. Update the scene tree. Now when I hit add again, it will create a new location 1 because I had renamed the previous one. However, what shows up is a node 2D at something name. Does this make sense? Because that creates a new room, new location first, new location 1 for the next one, etc. Changing the ID of a room via the inspector updates the room data label, name label. When you change the room's ID, the scene tree no name doesn't update to reflect room data label. It stays a new location 1. Duplicate naming issue. After renaming the room's ID, adding a new room reuses the old name because the name logic doesn't check existing room data label. The new room appears as node default node name, not the expected new location 1, indicating failure to set self name properly during creation. scene tree issue in EditorRoom. Set ID. If you update date name label, the refresh name label, you're not updating the self.name. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we'll start with the scene tree name issue. I'll work with that first. That's in the properties, isn't it? So ID, okay. Set property ID label equals new label. Okay. Self.name equals new label as well. We're going to control S. We're going to scene reload, save scene. We're going to clear this out. Go over to 2D. I'm going to go ahead and add. Right? We're going to add another one. And then I'm going to go ahead and change this to something. That. Now, if I do a +1, it should see new location 1, and that might be fixed. So let's see that. Plus new location 1. Okay. Plus new location 2. I like that. I think that works. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's go back to Grok. Okay. See, look at all that stuff it adds. Okay, so fixing the scene tree issue seems to have fixed the other. So, updating .name on the node. Seems to update the name in the scene tree, and I also don't get any other errors. So it looks like that works. Okay, so let's reload save scene here. Reload. And the one thing we're going to do here is, well, these are, okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, fine, okay. So let's go ahead and do what I was doing here. I'll do the whole rando thing here. So we're gonna put this over here. We're gonna call this 00 rando. That. Okay, and then we're gonna add another one. Location, which is fine. We're gonna call this rando 1. Sure. That. Okay, and then okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save room data. Let's see if that seems to work. Okay. Let's see if it does anything look like out of the ordinary. 320, 1, 802. That's fine. Rando. There's no doors, obviously. Rando 1. Same thing here. Now we're gonna add doors. So I'm gonna take this. Let's go ahead and let's go over here. Let's go to door specs. Let's copy. Okay. Go back down here. Let's go over to Rando. We're going to add a door spec here. We're going to add one of them. Paste. It's going to be here, so we're just going to be 000 Rando 1. So, okay. And we're going to go ahead and save it to see if it builds the line. And apparently it does. And apparently it doesn't give me an error. And it looks like it's got everything in there, right? Okay, and since we saved it, we're going to go back into Rando. I'm going to go to Rando 0. Door is the proper door. Rando 1. Rando 1 is doesn't have a door, but it does have an inbound. So it looks like everything is working now. Now, I'm gonna be a little bit more complicated. I'm gonna add a third rando. So save room, add a room. Okay, new location, no problem. We're gonna go here. Here, we're gonna actually copy this. Copy. So, rando 1, we're gonna go ahead and add this to the door specs. Paste. So, and we're gonna call this rando 2. And then we're gonna go ahead and rename this to rando 2. So let's see if that works. Rando 2. Sure. Okay. Now, we've got a door here. We're going to save it. Save it. Okay. So now we got the 3 randos. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take the middle one out. So we're going to remove it. We're going to see if anything funky goes on with removing. Okay, there is an error here. All right. Now we did save it. Here. Rando 1, rando 2. Okay, that's fine. Data tree is null. Okay. Editor room. Invalid access to property or key edited seam root on base object. Null instance. Parameter data tree is null. Edited seam root. Invalid access to property or key. Door to rando. Okay. 800, 847. Okay, so let's look in the script now. We're going to go. First, we're going to go to 800. All the way down to 800. Here. Alright, that's here. Invalid access to property or key, door to rando 2 on base object of type dictionary. Inbound door ID color. Editor map. Rooms dictionary has inbound. Okay, inbound. Inbound is a string, so it's just a string that is the ID. Okay. Inbound eRoom is editor map dot rooms dictionary inbound. Okay. Inbound room is inbound eroom.room data. Okay. For inbound door and inbound instance. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and say, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this section here. So, okay, and then I'm gonna give it the errors. Okay, everything works correctly. Now I'm having a trouble with room removal. It might be because, okay, so it might be when I add something. Well, actually, I guess I'll have to do put some debug in there probably, but I'm just gonna see what Grok says here. Here's a code snippet, and here's my output. Copy. Here is the output. It might need me to let's see. Indicate issues accessing properties of null or invalid objects during room removal, likely triggered by update invalid visuals or related cleanup. Parameter data tree is null. The read.internal editor error suggests a node is trying to access the scene tree. The get tree after being removed or free causing no reference to data.tree. Error 2. Invalid access to property or key. It seemed root based. On 677, EditorRoom is trying to access get tree, the edit scene root, e.g. and create doors from specs or set up visuals. But get tree returns and all this happens if the EditorRoom is no longer in the scene tree. Another instance, error 4. Line 800 is in the update inbound visual snippets you shared. There suggests inbound eroom.edoors dictionary doesn't have a key inbound door.id. This happens the editor for that inbound wasn't created or was removed from edoors. Doesn't exist in RoomSticks. That's not ideally. Is updated, but references the removed room aren't fully clear, causing it update to access invalid data. Freed nodes. Missing keys. That's a bunch of crap. Maybe I should. Yeah. I'll paste the room removal code. Actually, you know what? I'll post the current version of the editor map script file. So you can see how it works. Give me a moment, please. Okay. Editor map. Select all. Copy. Here's editor map.gd. Yeah. Okay. Remove children. It's not shown. Clear child nodes, but it may not clear Editor's room data. Leave install data. Is that a function I have in here? Clear. Currently selected. No. I don't have a remove children function in there. Moving the room to a holy node and not freeing it immediately risks the room being processed while partially detached, causing get tree holy node missing. Clear references in other rooms. Clear editor doors. Clear room data doors. Remove from rooms dictionary. But I mean, I could. Um, there's no remove children function. Did I state I had this in there somewhere? And maybe it should have it, but currently selected room, remove children. Okay, where does it say that at? Oh. Okay, I was wrong. It does indeed call remove children. So I need to find where that is. Hold on a moment. Oh, editor room. Okay, remove. Okay. remove children. There we go. Clear the doors array. Okay. There we go. Self. Actually. Self. Well, actually, we'll remove the data first, and then self dot room data doors. Self dot room data dot doors dot clear. So, okay. So we're gonna do it. Reload save scene. Should be no errors there, and it should be actually in there and back. And let's select it, and let's remove, and see what error it gives me this time. No error. It looks like everything is good. Good. Inbound visuals container not found for room. Rando 1. Okay, so I just looked over it. It wasn't removing the actual doors. This script. It wasn't the actual room data doors array, and now it is, although I do have a debug print that should be addressed, even though it's not technically a bug. Here's the remove children function. Here, here's the output of a successful room removal. Copy. If I room it wasn't clear and I rooted it, now it does, which likes to fix some of the errors. Indicates is trying to access, which may not exist, or was removed during remove. Clears store resources. Doors pointing to clears eDoors, removing EditorDoor references, helps remove invalid key errors, removes freeze all child nodes, ensuring no dangling nodes. Potential issues. The if self room data doors and if self eDoors checks are slightly redundant, since array clear and dictionary clear are safe on empty or uninitialized containers. However, they're harmless. Freeing all children may cause debug print if update inbound visuals is called afterward, expecting inbound visuals container. For is missing runs for rando 1. Freeze it. Or another calling update bound inbound visuals indirectly via explicit loop. The successful removal of the earlier errors. Simplified checks. Okay. No, declare references in other rooms and avoid redundant update. Okay. Replace to remove holding node. Remove children. See, it's already just about time for me to be done. Suppress debug print. Move holding node. Yeah. I don't know. Well, we'll see here. That's fine. Self.get children. EditorRoom. That's a lot of work here. And really, I need to do this one step at a time. But I want to clarify. I'm removing the children of the room. Self.get children, remove, self.remove child, child.qfury. How come I didn't add these children to the holding node? Wait, where is, okay. Currently selected room. Rooms that remove child. Add child currently selected room. Oh, remove it. Hmm. I'm still confused as to why it would attempt to access a freshly made room. Rooms.remove child. Um, Come on, Ganya. I wish it wouldn't scroll down. It would just generate and how annoying. Update inbound visuals is called on the removed room, rando1, after it's partially freed. When its inbound visuals container node is gone, cleared by remove children. Here's the sequence. Room not fully freed. After remove children clears inbound visuals container and eDoors, the room is moved to holding node, but not freed immediately, only freed in exit tree. The room remains in memory and its reference may still exist in rooms that not cleared in the current code, allowing it to be accessed. Oh, rooms dict. I should rebuild it then. Sign in by rooms calls that, which may trigger. Okay. I think I have code to rebuild rooms dictionary. Maybe it's in here. Reroom. Oh yeah, rebuild rooms dictionary. Alright. Yeah. I have a rebuild rooms dictionary. I have a rebuild rooms dictionary function. Should help mitigate that after removal. After removal. Um, Although now that I look at it, rebuild rooms dictionary for rooms that get children rooms dictionary. Um, correct. You're absolutely right. The rooms could ensure rooms dictionary only contains valid rooms after removal, but your observation about needing to clear room stick before rebuilding is spot on. Without clearing it first, room sticks contain cell references to be removed, which explains why it's called. It's just step by step. Iterates over the populate stream sticks. Doesn't clear room sticks, so all entries. I could probably just clear it. Remove rooms reference still in room stick. Update inbound visuals may be called on it. Removed rooms are no longer children rooms. Clearing room stick before rebuilding ensures. Okay. Fix clear room stick. Clear it before repopulating. Where to call it? To prevent access to rooms before assigning inbound rooms instead of relying on it. This ensures fully updated after removal. Remove button press. Right. The holding node is so I don't get errors that try to access node is so that lifted nodes don't cause error if they're not immediately actually removed. Okay, I'm going to do the one thing though, and that is um, leave the assign bathrooms. Okay. Oh, yeah, clear, right? Okay. Rooms, clear. So, rebuild rooms dictionary. Um, let's do something else. Let's clear this out. Let's reload save scene. Let's clear that. Let's go to the deal. Let's go here. And hopefully deleting it won't cause those to debug. And if they are still there, I can figure it out later because I'm almost done for today. So we're gonna just go ahead and we're gonna remove that, and hopefully it won't give me those two debug prints. Here we go. Does not exist in room sticked. Almost done. I mean, it's working fine. It's working like it's supposed to. Does not exist in room sticked. 00. Oh, no. That's correct. That's correct. Actually, that's okay. What? Uh, Selection related errors makes sense abruptly. Yeah. Um, Without messing with the holding node, the debug prints are no longer a thing because, like we said, I clear the dictionary, then rebuild it, and I call it before assign inbound rooms, and the output now is this. Select all. Actually, it's not that one because I selected rando one. Copy. This is expected behavior. For one thing, I'm only loading a certain number of rooms, and so it's just informing me that a door has a link to a room that isn't loaded, including rando 1, which no longer exists because I just removed it. This is not an error. it could be considered a defect because when I load all the rooms, just the ones that I just deleted isn't going to exist. It's not an error. Just a debug print to inform me that the room isn't loaded or created. Okay, looks like everything is working like it's supposed to. So now I can actually address the other thing, which was, well, I guess the next thing as far as the code part goes will be actually um, figuring out how to draw the lines all in one Node 2D because I can do that. Redot, Godot 4.3 has the ability to draw lines onto nodes. So instead of having individual nodes, individual containers, I don't do that. I just have one node, and I'll be drawing all the stuff overlaid on top of the room, basically. So including the door visuals. So in essence, none of that. The only thing that will be in there will be the panels themselves, and the rest will be drawn on lines and stuff to indicate inbound and stuff. And the other thing I have to clean up is the inbound rooms. Now, since it doesn't load, I'll have it not save as well. And when it doesn't save, then inbound will finally be gone. Okay. I don't know why it wants to. Glad the debug print is resolved by clearing rooms dictionary and rebuilding it. You confirm this perspective. These prints are informational, indicating doors and loaded rooms point to destinations that aren't in room 6 either because they're not loaded due to your partial loading logic, or in the case of Rando 1 because it was just removed. So you're okay with these prints, we'll treat them as non-issues for now. Let's focus on ensuring the removal pod is fully stable. Current state, fixed. Print is gone. Expected output. Get tree errors due to holding node. There are, okay, I gotta tell it, there are no, you didn't need to address the additional errors as there are no more errors now. At least not until errors now. My errors after fixed. Clean up holding node children and on remove button pressed instead of exit tree to reduce feature risks. No, that's the point. The whole point of me adding the holding node thing, and that was also from Grok helping me, is so that it because it doesn't automatically key free doesn't automatically free it. There might be still references somewhere, and so it lingers. So when I was selecting and had it select something, and I removed it, then it was trying to access it. So it was giving me these stupid errors, which weren't really errors that you know, it didn't hurt anything. It wasn't an error like that something messed up. It was just a straight up, you know, it was a it was an error. And anyways, um, so I adopted the holding node and put it there so that whenever it tried to access the memory, it was still in memory. So then it wouldn't complain about it. So I'm leaving the holding node exactly where it is. But I mean, it's dumb. Okay. Um, while my time is up for today, I'm considering whether or not to simply not save inbound because that can be rebuilt and probably has to be anyway, especially when I add and remove doors. But since add and removal of doors are only affected in the save function, uh, um, are only affected in the save function. So, well, somehow I'm just save inbound at all. It has to be rebuilt when I update the doors, and it only updates when I save. Um, so I probably won't save inbound anymore. So I can generate it. This only applies to the editor or layout tool. I don't actually need to traverse it backwards, and that would only be the case for debug purposes anyway. Actually, I'm needing to step away. Not saving inbound rooms, meta files, or elsewhere because it's rebuilt whenever doors are updated. It's only updated during save in the letter, so it may be redundant. Use case primarily for visualizing inbound connections or debugging, not for runtime gameplay or backwards reversals if needed. You can rely on generating inbound rooms in the editor via current state. Room rule is stable with no errors. Informational prints are expected. Plan for next time. Um, yes. I'll just okay. Okay, thanks. I don't know if I need to say thanks to it. Really, honestly, I don't. I mean, it's not. Its feelings doesn't get hurt if I don't. If I don't say anything, even if I acted rude to it. Um, Even though I've heard people when they act rude, it acts rude back or whatever, because it's just the way it's programmed, I guess. But even then, it's not like it's feeling something. It's not like it would be a danger to me. I just always figured to act to it like a person because eventually it's going to be almost kind of indistinguishable from a person. You'll be talking to a robot, it will be an AI, and you'll say um, something that would be insulting. Now, to a robot, it probably wouldn't be insulting, but if they do get the what they call the artificial general intelligence or whatever, then of course it's going to act like a human would. So you'll say something about its looks or something, and then it'll get offended. Even if it's not actually offended, it'll process it like it, and it'll respond to you as though um, it was offended. Which I think is kind of weird if you think about it, because um, for one thing, it doesn't matter insulting its looks, right? It doesn't actually have feelings. It'll respond to you like it has feelings, but it's just like somebody that has a thick skin, right? You call me fat, and I'm fat, and but that doesn't bother me because I am fat, whatever, right? Um, but somebody that's super sensitive, maybe they've been struggling all their life with their weight, or maybe they have a thyroid problem or something, and you say it to them, and they take it to heart, and it really bugs them or bothers them, you know. So, um, what view does the robot take? Does it go? Will it process it and just say, logically, I'm not fat, you know, I was built a certain way, but I'm not actually fat, like you have fat, and then it's gonna say, that's a lame statement. I'm not gonna respond to it, or I'm gonna act like it's like so what kind of thing, right? Anyways, it's one of those weird things. I'm going off. Anyways, so that's gonna about wrap it up for me today. I am going to go ahead and record my little end deal, and we will see here. Um, so yeah, looks sort of like a bass violin, doesn't it? Right here. Interestingly enough. Um, let's do one more check here. Render one still exists. Let's go ahead and save it, and let's see if it gives me any errors here, which it doesn't look like it did. And then if we go back, okay, is it okay? Rando 2 is still here, but the rest of it's not. And that's fine, right? Okay, it's good. Um, Actually, let's just go ahead and remove that. Wait a minute, did that not work? Here, let's hit remove. Oh, we do have an error, so I do have something else to work on. Remove. Rando and Rando 2. I don't know why, but I cannot remove them now. Okay. Let's do something then. Reload save scene. Okay. Did that. Rando 2. Let's go ahead and remove it. Okay, that works. And let's go ahead and remove this one. It doesn't work. So it only works on the first removal. That's interesting. I still can't remove it. Okay. Wait, if I change something else and I change back to rando, can I remove rando now? No. Reload save scene. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and let save room data. And the randos are gone. Should be gone. Yep. No more randos. Okay, well, I'll have to get to that later. I'm gonna start recording, and I'll be done for today. Okay, today is Wednesday, June 18th, 2025, and today I got a whole lot done, honestly. So if you're seeing this, the colored lines there are back, right? Everything's back. Everything works like it's supposed to. I'm able to add and remove nodes, although I have a problem with removal. I have a removal problem, but that's not really important right now. And I basically did a whole bunch of script stuff. So now, the way it works is your editor room has this stuff. It's got the, whoops. Um, it's got inbound rooms. It's got door specs. Uh, Door visuals, inbound visuals, door lines, original ID, previous position, um, for moving and stuff. And yeah, so pretty much everything works like it's supposed to. It works off of so now so now EditorDoor has, we can remove these here. It only has a color component, and it also sets the name. So there's that. Where door has the actual rest of the actual data. Room.gd has it's got ID, it's got all the regular stuff, but it doesn't have door specs. It has doors, but not door specs or inbound. So yeah, so that's pretty much what I got done today. Maybe I should maybe I should try to do this again. I'm going to go ahead and restart. Give me a quick sec, because really there's not. I didn't do a lot, right? I mean, I did a lot, but I didn't do a lot, like say so. Okay, so let me start again. I'm gonna clap, although you can't hear the clap usually, but I'm gonna clap anyways. Like that. Today is Wednesday, June 18th, 2025. And today I got a whole lot of stuff done. I got resolved all those errors. So now things are separated in kind of a logical way. So the editor room has room data as a member, or room as a member. The room has doors connected to it and only it. And then I also have an editor door, which is basically the color field, and that's kind of basically what it is. And so I index into that to be able to draw the colors and lines and stuff. and see all the lines are back now, and that's because I resolved all the errors, so now everything works. Although I do have a little issue with removing a room after one has been removed already. It doesn't allow me to select afterwards, but that's something to tackle tomorrow. And that's all I've got for today. Okay, so thanks, Rook. I don't know if Kieran is still in here. Probably not. I think he's from India. I think he's another one from India. So they're on a like 8.5 hour schedule difference. So it's like 4 o'clock here, my time, and then 8 hours would be midnight. And so it'd be like 12, like almost 12:45 over there. Um, but anyways, thanks, Rook, and thanks anybody else who lurked or listened and watched. And I will see you tomorrow. Let me let me find the thank you for watching deal. Okay, thank you for watching. Mic off.